Kia ora, welcome to Keith A Park here in Mount Roskill. It is day 2, round 2 of the 2025-26 Tom Hellaby competition. Eden Roskill won the toss on day 1, elected to bat first, rolled for 179, a 6-wicket bag for Karan Ahir. And Kumeu starting the day on 84 for 8. So 95 runs behind with 2 first innings wickets in hand. The Safi bowling from the Waikofo school end, bowling to Shazad Ahmedzai. Both batters, Ibi Sharma at the other end, resuming without opening their account just yet. Safi none for 13 so far today. So far in this match, I should say. First ball right arm over and left alone. Slip and gully in place. Conditions, well, I was talking to the umpires before the start of play and it was pitch perfect actually. I know when I looked last night there was a chance of a shower or 3. This morning, it's just gone 11 o'clock local. And rinse and repeat stuff, left alone straight to Neil Patel, the keeper. There's a lesson there, alright. Bloody broadcasters. I think one of the umpires said that when he looked, there's possibility of showers about 6:30, which of course would be closer play, but wait and see. There's a little bit of breeze about.
3 dots.
Safi not making Ahmedzai play the ball just yet. This time he does, and just played to point. Yes, last weekend I missed as I went down to Cambridge to watch my youngest of my 3 nephews play first 11 cricket at St Peter's, Cambridge. I tell you what, loved. Money does a lot of things. They've got Envy Play to live stream their games. Able to sit, excuse me, a camera behind the bowler way up on a hill, while scoring basically where we are at the moment. In a similar position. As Sharma leaves, as Ahmedzai leaves this one alone. Just trying to wake up my scoreboard. There we go. Ball left in the first over of the day.
Scoreboard's syncing up right
It is now that I refreshed it. Safi, and it's clipped through mid wicket. There's a call of 2, but not coming. And just a single to end the first over of the morning. Kumeu 85 for 8. Darwin Barty from the Mount Roskill end, left arm over. Be bowling to Ahmed Zai, who hit that last ball of the over for a single. And first ball's just left alone. Barty joined Eden Roskill a couple of seasons ago from Papatoe. He's actually talking to me about a game against Eden Roskill T20 match on a Sunday at Cornwall Park. This one's left alone again. How he I think he was batting 11 for Papatoe, and they'd beaten Eden Roskill by a wicket. And I was like, oh, that sounds like an interesting game. They go, Darwin goes, you were there. And I go, no, I wasn't. And showed me the winning photo, and I go, oh, maybe I was. It's got my name written all over it. This time played it straight to short cover there. And a couple of interesting games of cricket. Wednesday, Thursday night at Eden Park. That Caps West Indies. This one's just played to point. Devaracha does the fielding. One each. Because the next two games down at Sexton Oval in Nelson. Starting tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, there's no lights at Saxton.
It's not on, so it's what, Sunday and Monday, or today and Sunday.
Oh, Paul, you're asking me too many questions there. Rinse and repeat stuff. Straight to point. I think it actually might be back to back again.
I thought it would, because you'd think just from a money making point of view they would have a Saturday one.
Well, that's what I thought was quite surprising. Here's a funnel at this one, just pushing a bit too far out
Maiden over? Yep.
in front of himself. It ends the over, a maiden. For the second over of the day, it's 85 for 8, 94 runs behind. Yes, so both T20s at Saxton Oval are Sunday and Monday, both starting at 1:15 p.m.
Yeah, Kate's just told me the same thing, because she can hear it. She's listening on the...
Oh, no, we'll be easily picking it up, Paul. Picks up ground noise.
She goes, ha ha, I hear you.
Yeah.
And it is back to back.
Yeah, interesting, especially with them being day games, being Sunday, Monday rather than Saturday, Sunday. I think, was it last weekend they had a game in Wellington? Was there a game in Wellington last Saturday? A Black Caps game? They're all merging into one at the moment. Safi continuing at the Waikofi school end. And a confident shot from Abby Sharma, his first ball of the day, 9 off 10. Yes, yeah, New Zealand, the last of the T20s against, the one days against England.
Oh,
Oh yes, it was, I was going to say.
So they shifted club cricket in Wellington, or well, Premier at least, to Sunday, and it pulled down with rain on Sunday. Is this one just played to short third man? Raja comes around from point, no run. It happened when I was playing cricket in Paeroa, or senior cricket in Paeroa, and most of the team went up to the game in Auckland. So they played it on a Sunday, and it was probably one of my darkest days I've had in my life, actually. When the game was on, and I tried to subfield for a bit, and that didn't work. Lost a mate to a car crash in the early hours. This one's just a point again.
3 gone.
3 dots.
Paul, have you heard about the new rule they're bringing in for the Big Bash this season?
No, I haven't. I must admit I don't really watch the Big Bash.
I don't either, but it's an interesting rule. Not affecting the game per se.
What is it?
Get to that in a moment. This one's pulled round. Player there. They'd find league, but they'll take one. Sharma off the mark. So if a 6 is hit in the first over of either innings, and someone in the crowd catches it,
Yeah.
they get to keep the ball.
Oh wow! Just in the first over.
Just in the first over of each innings.
Oh, 'cause of course the ball's new and it won't impact play.
I didn't read the whole article, but I'm assuming that's the case because I can't see any other reason why only the first over. And
Yeah, it would be.
yeah. As this one's hit round front of square. Deep backwards square comes round, one more to the total. 87 for 8. 92 behind. I don't know. It was someone that was honking if they're hungry. One ball to come in the third over of the day. Ends with a dot, 2 off it. Kumeu 87 for 8, 92 runs behind in the first innings. Vardy starts his second over of the day. Starts with a dot to Shazad Akhmedzai. All Blacks in action at Murrayfield for 10 a.m. in the morning. I decided whether I'll get up at that time of the night, time of the morning to watch. Just playing on the crease. It's a bit of an ugly win against Ireland last week in Chicago. Can't believe in what looks like a really good ground of Soldiers Field where the Chicago Bears play, it's never hosted the Super Bowl.
Oh, really?
So this one just guided through third man past Gully. And got a relay throw between Racha and Rum. I'll pick up 2. Soldier Field, the venue of the iconic Irish first ever win against the All Blacks 2016. As this one's a bit shorter, and over inside just leaves it alone, tucks the old baton behind, in front of the chest, I should say. Ultimate ball of the over, and he's just had a little bit of play at that. But kept his bat well inside the line of the ball. Of course, this being round 2, Ian Roskill went down by first innings to Waitakere in round 1. That was at home as well. Actually, both teams were at home in the first round. Kumeu surprisingly managed to defeat Birkenhead outright. I say surprisingly because they lost the first innings by 50 odd runs. And it was their first win since returning to the first outright win since returning to the Premier Grade in 2021. That's Barty's last ball. This one just played to short cover. Ends the over. 90 behind Kumeu, they're 89 for 8. The last time they'd won a Premier game outright was against Eden Roskill, February the 20th, 1999, by an innings and 112 runs.
47 gone.
That's what this scoreboard says, 47 of the innings. But the other interesting fact about that, and I wasn't covering that game, but I assume you were there, Paul, last season's 2-day game between these two teams, you guys almost won.
Yes, that's right.
I think Eden Roskill, definitely had a run, 1 wicket in hand, but I think they were about 18 or 19 short.
And there was a dropped catch off the last ball of the match.
I hadn't been told that one.
Difficult, it was a catch behind, but off a spinner, so it wasn't an easy one.
No, those ones generally aren't. Safi continues.
But that was another fairly generous declaration too. They were Eden Roskill with five wickets still in hand now declared.
It's a funny one though, wasn't it? I mean, they declared because Eden Roskill basically declared because they needed an outright to keep up with Hoek Pakuranga. For the Tom Hellaby title. This one's pulled round and straight to a very forward square leg. No run. And those declarations, I mean, hindsight, there's so much of hindsight in cricket, it's not funny. It's almost like what they say about leaves. There's only 2 types of leaves, a good one and a bad one. Good one means it's basically that you're there next ball. The bad one is that you're not. Yes, I'm not too sure he knew what was happening there. Let's play 2. What's the accurate point there? Slip has come out. It's more. Sorry, that's Gully there. Gully point. Cover. Mid off, short mid on. Forward square leg, and the 2 players. Forward square leg, sorry, as well as the short fine leg. And Another play out
Three dots.
in a wide fine leg and a deep forward square leg in place. Just a heads up, there will be no photos for the foreseeable future. My camera unfortunately has decided to pack up. As point, it's going back to a very deep backward point that you can see almost off to the right of screen. You can see him, but it's not quite to the right. So he's had a bit of a go at that, half an appeal for caught behind, but nothing given. It's one of the strange things I saw last weekend while umpiring at square leg was the ball gave the leg stump a good rattle, and the bail stayed still. Laws of cricket, if it had flicked, probably the bails would have come off, you know. It's a good line and length and bit of acknowledgement there from the batter as well. Got beaten all ends up basically there. Second maiden of the day. 90 runs behind Kumeu. It is 89 for 9. But flying edge. Went hard at it. And it'll be the first boundary of the day. It's 4. 93 for 8. Decide to go at it. It's wide of gully. As I'm often found saying, it's not how you do it. It's what goes in the book that counts. Another dot. They've added 9 runs this morning in 5 and a bit overs. Had a look at the pitch as I normally do this morning, and it's a pretty good nick as usual here. This is another play at it.
Three gone.
Through to the keeper. It was a slip and play as well as Gully in a backward point. Gully's more gone wider this time. Just for that slash the ball. His Barty was steaming in, but hadn't reset the field. There's actually more of a 1.5 slip and a third slip now, as well as gully. Just pushes it this one to forward point. Yep, damn. A couple of runs through mid-off. Runs, especially at this point of the innings. Left arm over, and he's had a bit of a duck underneath this one. Ends the over with the ball through to the keeper. It's 95 for 8.
One of 20.
Sure, Safi, you're doing my job for me, Paul.
Oh, sorry.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Sure, Safi to continue bowling to Avi Sharma, 1 of 20, as Paul elegantly just said. Shazad Akmadzai on the other end, 10 of 29. Both batters is trying to pull at this and don't think he's got any bat on it. Might have been a bit of rib. Both batters resumed today on 0 not out. Just realised he's bowling right arm round actually, Safi. He's showing it ducks underneath this one comfortably. There's that forward square leg and fine leg on the boundary. Actually, both fielders are about 10 yards off the boundary for that miscue. Those fielders, you got to be careful standing there. That doesn't go sailing over your head.
3 dots.
There's no threat of the ball going over the head there. Next weekend, the last of the 2 days for 2025. Probably head into the white ball stuff. For the first time in a couple of seasons, it's a Saturday-Sunday match for both sides. Eden Roskill at home are away to Ellerslie. As this one's pulled round to mid wicket and shy at the stumps. It's going to be four overthrows, not needed. I think the batter was pretty comfortably home. Kumeu, just 4 runs. Yeah. Well, the more experienced player out there, so much of it. Probably wishing he'd stuck to his retirement. I had to kind of feel sorry for Jofra Archer last weekend on Saturday. The English fast bowler. He had 2 5s off his bowling. Both times taking a single and ended up with 4. I mean, you just don't see 4 overthrows that often. But to have them to the same bowler on the same match twice, it's a bit rough. And ball left in the 50th, 99 for 8. 80 runs behind.
John Wright once got an 8 in a test match against Australia.
Okay, took us through that one.
So I think it was it'd been 1980, straight drive down the ground, that very slow Melbourne pitch. They ran
we're at the G, yeah.
They ran 4.
They ran 4, okay. Oh, well, yep, expected in those days.
Marsh, the ball was probably thrown to, it might have been Howard.
There's Pelfer caught behind. Pretty confident. But nothing given.
Over?
Ends the 50th. We've had 7 overs today. It's 99 for 8, sorry.
Yeah, and it ended up down at Rod Marsh's at the keeper's end, and I'm pretty sure it was him who shied at the bowler's end stumps. Quite hard. But
I thought you said John Wright had done it, sorry. Yeah,
so John Wright, and the ball went straight back down from where it had originally come from.
Yeah.
For a boundary, so it was 8 runs to John Wright. That boosted his scoring rate. I think he wasn't going terribly quickly.
First sign of spin this morning. Dev Archer into the attack. 2 for 21 at the moment. He has in this innings. .22 wickets, an average of 27.3. The worst one I've seen was at Cox's Bay, and that number 1 pitch on an arty. Not that overly matters, and very large boundaries, and they ran 2 and it got thrown for 4. It's the worst one I've seen in person. Just first ball, the leg spinner. Left alone, you can see Nadri Chakraborty on the left of screen there. Gully, there was a slip and play. Yes, his eyes lit up there. Had a real swipe at it. Through the keeper. It's 10 off 27 this morning, Ahmed's eye. Started 0 off 4. As Peel and gone, caught behind, and the 9th wicket falls. It's 99 for 9. Shiv Patel walks out at number 11 for Kumeu. That was Neil Patel's 4th catch of the innings. He started the season with 5 against Waitakere on day 1. Amazing to think that day 1 of the season was almost a month ago now. Ram decides to put the helmet on. Just waiting to see where he's going to go there in number 16. Looks as though going to a short, I was going to say a short leg, but no, he's going to the offside here. It's a very short gully. So sitting there on his knees. Patel confidently leaves it behind. Ends the over wicket, Maiden. Yep. It is 99 for 9. Jay Patel double spin change bowling from the Waikofi school end, former Kumeu pace bowler. Left arm pace now turned to spin as it's easier on his body. I did ask at the start of last season why the change. He's bowled 3 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for none. And they'll take a single through mid-wicket, through cover, sorry. No, they're going to come back for 2. Confident running, and I think he's well home. And the 100 for Kumeu comes up, 101 for 9. Sharma on 7 now. And bit of a bottom edge. No run. I'd actually love to incorporate away Paulton to somehow be able to put your what do you call it? The run diagrams.
Oh, the wagon wheels.
Wagon wheel, thank you. Appeal for LBW, gone! Innings ended! LBW and Kumeu have been dismissed for 101. We're back in 10 minutes as in Roskill resume with a lead of 78. Hoki Maona, welcome back. It is the start of Eden Roskill innings, their second. They lead by 78. Swaim Desai on strike. It'll be Shazad Ahmedzai. As Desai goes hard at this one, and first ball of the innings, it's 4 through third man. Good start. I can't imagine Eden Roskill will. Yeah, that too, Paul. When I find my words. Look around it. No, you're fine. I want to push for an outright, especially having lost the first round in first innings. Goes after this one. There is a player back there at wide fine league. Does a good job at fielding the ball there. A single to the total. Brings Prahlad Ram on strike. Has a best score of 48, which he scored in the first round. Comes down the wicket, but plays this to mid-on to apologise and get that graphic out of the way in time. Should trust myself that I already had Shazad's stats ready to go. And just plays this on the crease to Gully. Sun has eventually poked its head out. Still a bit of white cloud around though. There's this one through cover. Not well timed. They're going to scoot back for 2, are they? Yes, they are. And he's just home. Moves the lead to... Moves the score, to 5 without loss. A lead of 83. Last ball of the first over of the innings. And through the keeper. Ends the first over. 7 without loss. And Roskill lead of 85. Abby Sharma to open things up at the Mount Roskill end. Right arm over to decide, plays this basically into the ground, gets nothing for it. Actually, Harish, do you know what we didn't mention in the at the start of the day? Was Neil or Pralad going to bowl since they got 2 wickets? The regular keeper and the backup keeper having 4 wickets apiece in the Waitaki's second innings. And the interesting thing about that, Paul, was that Neil's 2 wickets. So Desai has a real swipe at that one well outside off. Is that Neil was on a hat trick. Took 2 and 2 balls. He was that excited. I had to use the old Shane Warne's 700th wicket celebration commentary. The old, he's off and he can't catch him. I sent him the highlights during the week and I said, I'm surprised you didn't ask me for this. He goes, I screen recorded them straight after. So, of course you did. Bowled! Top of off! And then Roskill leads there first. It's the captain. And it's 7 for 1. I think he's just played over the top of that one. Not a lot of foot movement. But Kumeu aren't complaining. First ball Neil Patel faces, plays us down to mid-off. Patel comes down the wicket, up and over mid-off. And just waits all the way, 6 runs. First 6 of the day. Yeah, definitely one intent in the Eden Roskill mind here. Maybe push the lead down to about 200 and declare. As on the back foot, plays this to mid-off. Ends the second over. It's a successful one for Abhi Sharma. 13 for 1. Glad Ram on strike 2 or 4. Midzai. This bowling figures have 1 for 22 in the first round against Birkenhead. As goes after this one over wide long on and misses all the cars at 6 runs. Got down on one knee. Go at the old hammer. So batting average in Auckland Premier Grade the last couple of since the start of 23-24. Just under 25, but a healthy strike rate of 122.
Check it out, mucking around. Holy hell. Nice goes away. Why not?
As this one's just played to cover. I'm not too sure what's happened there, but I think something's been said. The umpires have just come in between and separated batter and fielder.
Wait, man.
Goes after this one again, but it's along the cover. It's 4 runs. 3 wide long on again. Almost score in that same parameter, and this is only because that's as far back as PlayHQ goes in terms of games you can look up. There are stats for players that include 22-23, but you can't look at the full scorecards. The scored his highest score 48 against Blotagari. It's been dismissed 5 times caught. It's also been out bowled, caught and bowled and run out as well in terms of dismissals. The lead now over 100, 101. Down the wicket. Plays us through extra cover. And back-to-back boundaries, 4 runs. 27 for 1 now. Lead 104. 106, sorry. Still a slip and play. Cover has taken a few steps back. This one bounces over the bowler, down to mid-off. The short extra cover you can see just off to the left of screen. He was there for a moment, but he's gone again. As this one's down leg. And some good keeping by the captain, Jim Lawala. Ends the over 27 for 1. 3 overs into the second innings of Eden Roskill. It's a lead of 105, sorry. Sharma, who has the solitary wicket so far, continuing at the Mount Roskill end. Bowling to Patel. Plays this on the crease. 737 runs. He's in ninth in terms of most runs. Scored 16 in the first innings. With the average of just under 41. Having batted in 9 innings or more since in 13th. Strike rate a lot healthier now of 60 runs per 100 balls. Definitely someone that if wickets are falling around you, you want just blocking the ball. He does that quite well. He has got this one. It's down leg and it'll be 4, but 4 runs or no, it's 4 byes. Through fine leg. Second time in 3 balls that it's fired down leg. I'm just struggling maybe to stay upright at point of release. Definitely not one that can talk about that though. As Patel goes up and over mid-on. It's all the way to 6 runs. Third 6 of the innings. 37 for 1. Lead now 115. Neil was during the week last week playing what was supposed to be a 3-day, Auckland A versus Northern Districts A in Whangarei. As Patel goes same place, not quite well timed enough to go all the way, but it's 4 nonetheless. 41 for 1. 119 the lead. Just waiting to see whether what are you saying there, Paul? Sorry?
Both batters on 60.
Oh, both batters on 60. Just waiting to see whether it's going to happen here. Yeah, mid-off is going to almost to the edge of the inner circle if there was one. It's both mid-off and mid-on. Shots haven't been overly timed as this one is very wide outside off. And it's 4 byes again. Not sure what's happening with my eyesight, but I'm really losing sight of the ball. This one's costly for Kumeu. Got any thoughts, comments or questions? Put them in the chat, folks. I'll get round to them when I see them. If you've got any stat questions, ask them away.
One to come.
As this one hit cover, it was a nasty bounce to him. Just bounced in front of him. And I was going to say they'll pick up 1, but no, they've come back for a second. 47 for 1. After 4 overs of the second innings. Lead of 125, sorry, not 145. Why not whistle while you work? Paul?
Oh, exactly, yeah.
When's the big derby game? Is that today or tomorrow in the A-League?
Oh, Yeah, it's soon. I don't know.
It's definitely this weekend. Shiv Patel, the first bowling change coming at the Waikofo school end. Auckland FC, the Black Knights taking on Wellington Phoenix down at Sky Stadium in Te Whanganui Atara, Wellington. Kicks off today, 7 p.m. Comes down the wicket, does Ram, sent out wide. It's a dot ball through the keeper. Yeah, Auckland FC won all 3 games in the old Derby clash last season. I think the last one ended 6-1. So Phoenix had a horrible end to the season. Depending on how you look at it, so did Auckland's FC. They were minor premiers and then lost in the semis. As Pollard comes down the wicket, it'll be a single to cover. Do you follow soccer at all, Harish? Or?
Nah, not really.
No, fair enough.
I do want to go watch an Auckland FC game though. I still need to go watch a rugby game. I still haven't.
He's a hockey man, aren't you? Hockey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hockey.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something about New Zealand hockey in a moment. Just won gold medal at the Olympics. Can't remember I think it was at Montreal rather than at Montreal. Yeah. I was like, because the rowing 8 was Munich, and I knew that those two were, one cycle each. It's this one not well timed through mid wicket. So India or Pakistan they beat in the final.
Australia.
Oh, sorry, it was Aussie. Yes. One more to the total. 50 comes up for Eden Roskill, 50 for 1, lead of 128.
Didn't Tony Ineson score the goal, maybe?
Couldn't tell you, definitely know the name. There's a single to Ford Point.
And a question for you both. What was unique about the 1976 Montreal Olympics?
Well, the only thing I can remember about 76 is that it took them about 30 years to recover their debt.
Well, that's quite common for Olympics. What
Yep,
was unique?
I think it's the worst. Like, as I've pulled out, Rama's gone,
Bennett, Carmarthen.
and it's 51 for 2. Carmarthen with the catch.
That was Rama.
Madri Chakraborty walking out to bat. I thought I had this all set up last night, but I don't. Oh, what I have to do without his stats on screen. No, I thought I'd left someone off my stats too. Completely forgot about him. Sorry, Hickey. Ready for your answer when you finish there, Paul. I believe I've heard of it, but I couldn't tell you.
One to come, yep.
Wouldn't have a clue what the answer is.
You better. Again, he's played for Kumeu too.
Oh, has he? Okay.
That's one game. At Birkenhead. Back in the Austin Parsons days, he turned up once. No, the answer is, and it's unique, and I don't think it'll ever happen again, And you can mock Canadian friends if you have any, or tease them about it. They're the only country to host the Olympics and not win a single gold medal.
Well, okay.
That takes some doing, because normally at the Olympics you put in some sports that you can't lose at.
Well, and you're also, as hosts, you're also entitled to compete at every sport. You know, you don't actually have to qualify as hosts.
But like, if Canadian friends have got a really good answer though when you tell them about that.
So first ball to the left-hander, just before defend. Ends the over, 5 gone. It's a successful one, 51 for 2.
Yep. Well, one Canadian friend, that's what he said to me, he goes, I won't do his Canadian accent. He goes, hey, what can we say? We're the ultimate hosts.
The bowling change.
Yeah.
Shared the medal. Shared the
Chachu, yeah. Yeah, no, we don't. We let everyone else win the medals. We
shared the golds.
Yep.
Yes. Call him Chachu.
Yeah, I was like, I've gotten
Which I learned.
Karana here.
Which means uncle.
Okay.
I never knew that after all these years. He was a good man. He told me. It was actually his birthday this week too.
Well, you had a pretty successful day last Saturday, 6 for 43. In the first innings, his best figures since the start of 23-24 in an innings. Left arm round to Patel, and he just defends. Not surprised that it's taken 5 and a bit overs to see spin at both ends. Patel comes down the wicket, straight to mid-off. Well, here's my favourite one, for favourite cricket stat for your trivia question. Paul?
Yeah.
Across all 3 formats... sorry, I got distracted as I saw Milton Kavanagh just turned up. As comes up and over mid-off. And will bounce away for 4. Just boundary in a while, just releases a bit of that pressure. Keeps the run rate up. 55 for 2. Yeah, across all 3 formats, which international keeper has the most dismissals?
I'd probably go Dhoni.
Nope. Okay, sorry, name the top 5. There's 2 players from one country. Dhoni is 3rd, I think. Yes, 3rd.
Gilchrist?
2nd. Patel down the wicket again. This one's straight up, but 4 runs nonetheless. 59 for 2. Lead of 137.
So Dhoni, Gilchrist, and 3 formats.
Yeah, so the top the guy at the top took 999 dismissals as a keeper, internationals.
Oh, wow.
Did manage to take 1 as a bowler, so technically 1,000 dismissals. And I still can't think of a clue that really doesn't give it away.
No, let me think.
It's someone since 2000. This one just pushed to mid-off, and Patel on the treadmill gets through for a single. Harish, can you think of a clue to
Keeper.
clue for that?
Clue for
The keeper with the most dismissals in internationals. No, because you can't even remember who it was now.
was it someone from South Africa?
Might have been.
Oh, Quinton.
No,
Mark Boucher.
Yep.
Mark Boucher. Wow.
Mark Boucher.
Where his career ended prematurely, didn't he?
It did cop tried to catch a bail with his eye.
Yes, that's right. Oh, wow.
Hence why he ended with 999.
Oh, yes, true. Otherwise, he would have kept. That is an interesting one.
So who's 4 and 5 then? 5 is not a modern day player, but someone you've heard of.
Rod Marsh.
Is Chakraborty goes after this straight to mid on, no run. Ends the 6th, 60 for 2. Not Rod Marsh. Well, neither did fifth.
Not Alex Stewart.
No,
The
earlier than Stewart. The English keeper.
you got Alan Knott. No, you wouldn't.
Can't say him. Oh, well, he's another English keeper, isn't he?
Bob Taylor. So I think of an English keeper who played a lot of ODIs.
No, it's Southern Hemisphere.
Southern Hemisphere.
As goes after this. Does Patel. And it's 4 runs. 64 for 2. Lead of 142 now.
Music. Abi! Abi!
So where is it going?
Just waiting for the ball to be retrieved.
Adam Rory.
No, Rory's second.
Brendan McCullum.
No. McCullum has the most as a New Zealander, which is surprising because he only kept for half his career.
Yeah, true. Not Ian Smith. He
No, Smith is like 5th.
other New Zealanders, you mean?
Yeah. Someone around Smith's era.
Oh, Ian Healy.
Of course it's Ian Healy. And 5th. This one's played to deep point and they get a single.
65. Is that just
65 for 2.
and
It's 2 gone.
Lead of 143. So 4th place is another recent player.
sorry. So 5th was
Healy.
3rd was
Tony.
2nd Gilchrist.
Yep.
And 1st was Boucher, and another recent player.
Retired, but still recent. As Chakraborty comes down the wicket. 3 mid on. And 4 runs. Another player that didn't keep his whole career.
Oh, Sankara.
Of course it's Kumeu Sangakkara.
So 69.
69 for 2. Lead of 147. As this one through forward point. Won't reach the boundaries. I'll need to run these. But they'll pick up 2. Before you start talking about the Olympics and that, I was going to say that my third cousin, 5 times removed or whatever he is, we always joke about that with his mum. Is this one straight and along the carpet 4. I had a cousin who played over 100 games for New Zealand Black Sticks.
Oh, the Black Sticks,
Yeah. One of my near misses in commentary, I was in Australia commentating the 2018 World Champs in wheelchair rugby, and we were talking about how New Zealand teams are often called black something, and I almost opened up my mouth and said what the badminton team's called.
Oh, yes.
Apparently it officially doesn't have a name. It was a gimmick that they wanted to do. They tried doing to expose the sport more. This is hit straight to mid wicket. Ends the over. 7 gone in the second innings. 75 for 2. Had 19 for the day. And I said in the quarter break, I could just see you guys looking at me saying, "Do not say it." I didn't. I changed the subject very quickly when I realised what I was about to say.
Yes, no, I've heard, suspected Corona here.
You would have heard of Murray Walker, wouldn't you, Paul, or you not?
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
the great
Formula One.
Formula One.
Yep. Something told me you'd know who he was.
very excitable voice. He's there. Has he died?
Yeah, he died a couple of years ago, I think. As his aerial through, wide long off. The old Harbour Bridge dive, can't pull it in, it's 4. If you want a good laugh, Harish, look up Murray Walker isms. Formula 1 commentator, and he, like, the more I commentate, the more I appreciate the stuff he would say. It was like the car in the lead, like this is legitimate things he would say. Car in the lead is completely unique.
Yeah.
Oh, other than the car in second, which is exactly the same.
He used to say weird shit in the
Comes down the wicket, Patel up and over, long off. And it's 6 runs. Definitely getting a move on, 85 for 2. I figured, sorry, Paul, that if you knew Murray Walker, you'd know the isms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just some of the stuff you say, and you almost and you catch yourself and go, where did that come from? Change it to 4, actually.
Change it to 4.
I'll tell you what, mid-wicket was quite confident it was 6. As this is just in front of here this time.
So it was back to 4, wasn't it?
83 for 2. It will be in a moment.
You changed the scene.
Oh, you changed it.
Yeah, change it.
Yeah, changed it.
That's right.
There's appeal for stumping. I almost forgot about
Yeah, so in 4 dot, yeah.
the great stat I have about Captain TJ Jimaloa. Has the most stumpings.
And against Eden Roskill last year, we had 4 in the second round, didn't we?
Shikes, that's a few.
Oh, they were going for it.
Yeah,
Coming down the track a lot.
but hey, you still got to catch the ball and take the bails off.
Yep.
That's the most stumpings in Auckland Premier grade since 23-24, and that's across all competitions, not just Tom Hellaby. Normally jot down how many the number is, and I've forgotten to. As soon as he appealed for the stumping, I had the stat in my head. Here this time just sees Patel come down the wicket and drops in a bit shorter. Not much Patel could do about it. Has 8 stumpings in 2 and a bit seasons. Just back in the crease, up and over mid-wicket. Mid-wicket was basically already in the crowd by the time.
We know changing that signal, bro.
Yep, that one is definitely 6. I was going to say mid-wicket was, as soon as he saw it off the bat, he basically was starting to walk up the hill. Ends the over 89 for 2.
That's 14 off.
Cash Christian into the attack. Bit of a part-time bowler looking at those stats. I know he's done well in previous with, excuse me,
How many overs left in the game? Nah, it doesn't.
excuse me, but
Have to check with the
he's
umpires,
done
yeah.
quite
You
well.
just have to check with the umpire.
first ball of Cash's first over. To cover for a single.
Callum, there's been 16 today. 16 over.
16 today.
78 with the change. 78 overs, we believe, left in the day.
You got all first up?
Yeah. No, sorry, one.
My bad.
No, you're alright. Long on and long off the back. This is played to short extra cover. It's cover on the boundary, mid wicket on the boundary as well. Patel comes down the wicket, takes on long off and wins into the fence for the school at 6.
That's 50.
And it's 50 as well for Neil Patel. Coming off 26 balls, 6 fours and 4 sixes in there. And in terms of fastest 50s, no, he did hit his fastest previously was 35 balls since the start of 23-24. And that sits him 5th equal for the fastest in 2-day cricket. So this is a single to the cover sweeper. The most you're talking about, four stumpings or something like that last season, Paul. Most dismisses by keeper I've seen in Premier Club was 7. A guy in Hamilton actually took 7 catches, I think. Well, it's definitely 7 dismissals.
Yeah.
It's a single chucker body, moves to 12. Quite a nice guy, Matt Whitley. As this one slashed out to the cover sweeper. Run to another single to end the over. 99 for 2 after 9. A lead of 177. And that's Drinks. Amazingly, that is Drinks. And then Roskill well on top at the moment. here to continue after drinks. Patel gets very low in his crease. This is out though. Lead 177. This is played to point.
2 minutes.
I don't think the declaration is going to come up to the lead of 200. Here's this one's played down to mid wicket for 1.
What do they lead going on?
Brings up the 100 for 2.
178.
78 now. Yep, 178. It'd give Kumeu far too much time to score to go for the outright, especially when if that sun stays out, it'll just make the pitch and make it a bit harder, so easier to bat. Two balls left. Chakraborty plays this down to mid line, so for 1. Cover sweeper long on, long off. Mid wicket and the deep backward square in play. On the boundary. Still a slip in play as well. Chakraborty goes forward and then comes back. Ends the 10th, 102 for 2, the lead of 180. First ball of the new over, and Patel's hold out. Shazad Ahmedzai, and it's 102 for 3.
Shazada.
12:40 is the time.
Devrach with the new batter out at number 5 for Eden Roskill. Takes away, plays this down to cover 1 for 1. As Chakraborty goes deep in the crease. Get a single down to long on this time. This is just played back to the bowler.
2 to come.
2.
We'll look at a couple of singles off Christian's second over. As Racha leaves it alone. Second highest score in the first innings, 31 not out. Dev Racha. This is played to cover for 1. It's the highest score in Premier Auckland 2-day competition since the start of 23-24. So it ends the over, 105 for 3 after 11. The run rate finally drops under 10. It's a lead of 183. Scored 68 off 89 against University in the Headley Howarth competition in 2024.
It's getting warmer.
It is. It's been warm the last few days, isn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely had the fan going, especially at night actually.
Yeah.
But, well, it's the start of, I was going to say midway through November, but no, it's the start of November. There's this one through long on, and it's 6 runs. Chakraborty helping himself to a maximum there. Actually, sorry, it's Dev Racha, I should say. This one beats the keeper, goes down leg, and got a bat on it, so 1 more to the total. As the reverse comes out, it'll be 4 runs through fine leg. Runs are starting to flow again. 116 for 3. Lead of 194. What do you reckon, Harish? Lead of 300 to clear?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as this rate carries on. Or doesn't stall too much. Is this time traditional and might have just bounced in front of the player at mid wicket. Give another run, 117 for 3. She went out to dinner last night at Good George in Mission Bay. It's actually apparently called by about 3 different names. A half decent meal. As gets the sweep out, does Racha. Misses out though.
1 come.
Yep. 1 come.
Cirque du Soleil is on tonight at Spark Arena. Spring comes out down to deep backward square and they'll end the over with a single. 118 for 3. Lead of 196. First ball, the new over from Christian. It's a single to cover. On 19 for 3. His reverse comes out again. Appeal from probably the worst fielders in position to appeal for it. And they'll pick up 2. Buys, that is. Well, that's even more reason not to give it out LBW if it hasn't hit anything. I actually thought it might have, but it was definitely going down leg. 121 for 3. Lead into 200 now. Make it 201.
Dev's on 11 and Matthews on 20.
20.
Yep.
It's a chakra body 20. Right on 11. Left hand, right hand combination. Right throw the right hander on strike. Is this one up over wide long on? 4 runs, some poor fielding from Swaim to Sai as well. The Eden Roskill captain.
126 now.
Yep.
Next ball, this one. Hit round to mid wicket. They're thinking of 2. Both players pretty quick. In the end, a comfortable 2 runs. 128 for 3. 206 the lead. Problem is, I do have some tramadol, but it's at mine and Pyrals.
I'm sure
Makes that a bit hard.
on downstairs.
Why?
As this one's called wide.
Still
First wide or no ball for the day. I was going to say extra, but we've had a few more of those. As this one's a bit straight up. It's over 129 for 3.
Got finished.
A lead of 207. Chachu is in Kirina here. Carrying on. The reverse broom comes out from Chakraborty but misses out.
So 17 and 20.
So pick up a single to long off. There's this one up and over mid wicket. Away, 6 runs. Eden Roskill peppering those trees on that far side there. 136 for 3. Lead of 214.
Another one.
There's this one through through extra cover and back-to-back boundaries. This time 4. 40 for 3, lead of 218. Tell you what, the target might be more than 300. The way these batters are going. There's Chakraborty. Gets something done. Fine leg, does he? He does. It's runs. And it's 4 runs from Devracha. This is a single down to long on. Ends the over, 14 gone. 16 off that, healthy over. 145 for 3. Going at the Waikofi school end. Out of 244. So pick up 1. It was an interest of 2 down to long on, but not coming. What is the score over in the reserves?
Just one, wasn't it? One?
Yeah, just 1. Chakraborty features this one, plays it down to long off for a single.
Reserves was Grafton bowled out for 163.
That's an innings win, is it?
Yep.
Innings win for Eden Roskill in the reserves against Grafton. As this one flies through mid wicket for 1.
3 singles to start.
Yep.
Thanks, Paul. I love commentating with you there, and you doing stuff like that. It just makes my job so much easier. Otherwise, I just keep repeating myself.
I think I'm getting used to it now.
As the reverse comes out, and through there's a vacant first slip. There was a second in there. What's that? Sorry, Harish.
You ran 3, correct?
Who was on straight? No,
No, it's 2. Yeah. So I didn't think there was 3 there. The 150 comes up. 150 for 3. What, the commentating, Harish, or just?
Yeah, commentating and scoring, and
Yeah.
using them both.
There's this one. Well, it's been misfielded. Hit wide long on, and it's 4 runs.
One to count.
Yep.
Well, I've been doing this 7 years, so you know, and I know that it's not always everyone's cup of tea, having to listen to someone.
No.
Yeah.
I like it.
As Chakraborty goes after this, down to long off for 1. Lead of 233. At the end of the over, 155 for 3. Without trying to big note myself though, Harish, I think it actually helps scorers as well.
Yeah.
Because it is another set of eyes. Yeah.
For sure. Got a point.
Sally Taylor coming on to bowl at the Mount Roskill end. Five for 42 against Birkenhead in round one. So it was a 3-wicket bag in the first innings. Don't think I was going to remember that. There's a bit of a loopy, slow ball to start things. Had to mid-wicket, taking the pace off. 156 for 3 now. So I'd munched a bit. Not even padded up actually. Zooming around on the electric bike. And a punch a single this time to cover Devaratra. Moves to 35 off 19. Chakraborty. In comparison, a slow 30 off 22. Only slow in comparison. And his big appeal for LBW. Chakraborty got the sweep out, got the broom out there. Gets the reverse this time.
Beautiful.
Through third man, and it's 4. Managed to connect it with it well this time. Just helped it on its way. On 6-1 for 3. Lead of 239. Gonna have to keep pushing back that expected, declaration score lead at this rate. Sorry, what did you say the reserves? Oh no, sorry. In Roskill won by first. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, didn't think you had actually got to that, but no, we did. This is a back pass here. And picks up 1. Right, she just plays this back out here and does his own fielding. Ends the 16th over of the innings, 162 for 3, a lead of 240. In Roskill thirds are also playing Grafton, like in Roskill reserves. In Roskill made 176 for 6 in their first innings, and Grafton 131 for 7. In reply, it actually could be quite good tussle between those two sides.
4.
As this one tossed out wide. I didn't actually realise until last weekend that the league side wide in white ball cricket's changed. As this one up and over, short mid off. Oh, short mid on, sorry, it's 4. That changed in, I think, August.
Yeah, I just caught up with that.
Which I'm not too sure what the ICC were thinking, because I mean, I think their attempt was to make it clearer, but I don't think they have. To me, well, I mean, growing up, and I think more on your day, Paul, sorry, as a more experienced person.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Wasn't quite everything down league. As this one is dropped. And Cow corner had to come in. I don't think he got there in time. But they pick up one. But I think everything down league being wide and white ball cricket, it's simpler. The only thing for me, and when I go out and umpire in that, on occasion I get the chance to, is that if the batter walks across, changes where he's standing at, and it goes down league, well, if it's would have hit the batter in his normal stance, well then I'm not going to call it wide. As Ratra just tries to scoop it, can't. Deep backward square. Mid wicket, cover, long on and long off, all on the boundary. It's a short fine leg in play. There's this one almost at the end of the block here. It's a dot. This is a huge appeal and gone. LBW. Well, actually, no, good question. I thought it was LBW, but we'll wait and see.
Well, the wicket's broken, isn't it? Bales are off. Yeah, it might.
Sahu. Was that LBW? LBW?
How did he get out?
LBW.
It was LBW in the end. Sorry about yelling. I pushed the wrong button to turn the mic off and left it on instead. It's a good innings from Ratra. Comes to an end. He doesn't look too happy with himself, but he's done what was asked of him.
Now we've got Nicky.
Hiraniga, the new batter, and for
That was the last ball of the over.
Yep. 167.
Hajot Jahal today, but he'll be at the non-striker's end. 167 for 4. Lead of 245. Here continuing, and Chakraborty just plays this to cover.
Yes.
Sorry, it is Sunny. Yes, forgot about that. His second over. It's Chakraborty up and over, long off. All the way 6 runs. No, it's Chakraborty.
I know, but who's the new?
I'm here. Yeah. 173 for 4. Lead of 251. So this one is down to Cow corner. I'll pick up 2. 175 for 4. Slow ball this time from Taylor. And a single to long off. Chakraborty on 49. Got about 12 minutes to go before lunch. Let's see if we can have a quick chat off air to sway him to Sai about what the thoughts are from here. But anything could happen in 12 minutes. As this is down leg. Good keeping there from Jemalawala. He goes back in his crease. Passes back down to the bowler. Ends the over 176 for 4. Lead of 254.
Dot 621 dot.
So lunch at 1:20, 40-minute break for that, and a 2-hour 10 session for the middle. Take us to 4:10. There's a single to wide long on.
This is 50, right?
Yes.
50 for military Jaco Brody. Well, I'm glad someone woke up, Harish. Paul, why didn't you say it was on 49?
I did before.
Yeah, no, sorry, that's why I commented.
Oh, yeah.
Why blame yourself if you can blame someone else? Jaco Brody's 50, coming off 33 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. Nico waiting though. There's an average of 13. It's been better than that though. Does float between the reserves and premier grades. Feed and Roskill, single down to long off.
3 gone.
As this is just bullied over long on and 6 runs. 184 for 4. So Chakraborty's 33 ball 50. He's pushed on since then. Has him 10th fastest 50 per ball as it by balls. Gets a reverse out. There's a short third man there. It wasn't very well hit. No, it's buys, sorry. Down leg, 1 run. Haven't actually acknowledged the umpires for this one. Amit and Uncut. Very good delivery there, just a bit quick up.
Yep.
185 for 4, lead of 263.
After 19 overs.
They've stayed at almost 19 and over.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
You will go down?
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's Taylor continuing. Well, it can't be given unless someone appeals. So you're at least giving yourself a chance of sorts. Round to the left-hander. I'm not too sure what you'd call that shot, but it's hit out to cover for 2. $187 for 4. This time the appeal is a bit stronger, but the result is still the same. Bit of support coming in for the bowler from his teammates There's this one shorter. Well hit as well. Through wide fine leg, it's 4. 191 for 4. Lead 269. It's a similar shot played. A few hands on heads there, but TJ seems to be saying something there to Chakraborty.
Yep.
This time goes the other side of the wicket, but straight to backward square. And it's the 20th over of the innings. 191 for 4. We've had 39 overs bowled today. Might have room for 2 more overs.
Yep.
It's Christian to continue. Zero down the ground. It's going to land safely though. They pick up 1. Christian's been the pick of the bowlers so far. 2 for 46. 1 ball into his 7th. And just launches this one over wide long on. And another 6 to the score. 198 for 4. Lead now 277. It's a bit slower this time.
Easy 2 here.
Looking at 2, yeah.
Oh,
Almost doubled that actually. But just managed to stop it well. 200 comes up for even Roskill, 200 for 4. Started this innings, with a 78 run lead. Goes deep in the crease. Like this idea of just throwing it out wide to Chakraborty. You get 1.
2 to come.
Yep. One, 6, 2, 1.
When they get 2 off 6.
Yep.
Been a bit of a spectator so far in this partnership. Yes, he's going to have himself to at least a single. That will get to wide long off. I'm a bit of a grammar Nazi. One of the groups I belong to. As Chakraborty launches this one. Might even be the biggest of the day. At 6 though. 208 for 4. Yeah, bad spelling or grammar on signs and notices. And the sign says, download advice on feeding newborns to teens. And depending on how you interpret that,
Oh yeah, yes.
it's a bit frowned upon doing that.
Feeding newborns 2 tens.
Yeah. No comma in there.
208, so that was 17 off, wasn't it?
Yep.
Didn't realise it was the end of the over. 208 for 4.
This looks like Kabir Shingala, doesn't it? He bowls with spinners.
Who, sorry? Oh, Kabir.
Well, he bowled last year in that brutal one day where
Oh, this one, yep. It's still the highest score I've come across in a one-day game.
yeah,
458.
458.
458, yeah, it could have been the
Out here.
and he brought 100 up. Weirdly enough, he got the bowl 10 overs and looked for over 100.
As Reniga through forward square. Lee gets 4. Well, I got a little bit worried in the off-season, Paul, because I saw a score that Pukekohe put on against Henuera.
Yeah.
But no, that was 454. But the remarkable thing about that 454, sorry, as the reverse comes out, see if there's got any bet on this. It's a single. And no signal from the umpire, so it's a run. Karani Clark, who's a Northern Districts player,
Yes,
242 not out.
Oh, wow.
That 454.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Henuera's. I don't mean this harshly. It's going to sound harsh. Although talk about harsh, this is over. Mid wicket from Chakraborty in 6. A bit like Kumeu does tend to struggle from time to time. Well, apparently they're doing all right this season. But yeah, Cardini Clark is a regular mainstay of the Northern Districts Brave men's side.
One blow away from a lead of 300, I think.
Mm-hmm. Lead now 298. As we took over to 120, so this will be the last over before lunch.
Ball probably winning the creek there.
Well, it's definitely not the first time. I mean, even the club rooms were being shelled by the balls
Oh, yeah.
in that 454.
Who scores that? That
Everyone, basically.
Oh, there's a big 160 to the left. What's the South African opener called?
Hey?
Oh, Damien.
Maybe.
83. Yep.
Like 3 to come?
I think that opening partnership with Swam Desires, this one's going to be a single down to long on. It was like 212 or something.
Yeah, and it was almost
Oh, really?
it was 10 runs and over. It was real carnage.
It wasn't as though Eden Roskill went to push on a bit further, that they lost wickets and slowed the run rate down a bit. As this is over, excuse me, the wicket keeper and 4 runs.
One to come.
Yep.
1 ball left, 224 for 4 for the lunch adjournment.
Is that the lead over 200? Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Over 300, sorry.
Lead now 302. Well, maybe Eden Roskill are thinking he'd come out for about an hour after lunch.
Wouldn't be that much, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, this one is going to be taken. Wicket falls on the lunch break. And it's 224 for 5. Eden Roskill go into the break with a lead of 303. Back in 40 minutes
That was
for resumption. Just a heads up, folks. Eden Roskill have declared with their lead at 303, so Kumeu will come out to bat
Declare that.
at the start of the second session, requiring 304 for an outright one.
Do we have to
Welcome back. It is Kumeu's second innings. They need 303 after Eden Roskill declared on the strike of lunch. 62 overs still left in the day. Govan Barty left arm over starts with a decent one as well. Kamaka has gone back in his crease and ball almost died on him there, but they pick up a single. And for the first time today I've thought that was either a run or a bye, but it's been the opposite.
What was it? It was a run, wasn't it?
That was a run.
Oh, I see what you mean. Whatever you thought it was, the opposite was what it was.
Yeah. Something like that, anyway.
Something like that.
So Kimmy on the board. As I said, chasing 303 for an outright win. As this has trapped him. Right, Boomala pretty full. But a good start here from the Eden Roskill bowlers. My new unique trivia question is, how'd you word it, Paul?
What was that?
About Montreal?
Oh, what's unique about the
Yes, this is high.
1976 Olympics?
It's unique about the 1976 Olympics held in Montreal, Canada. Never happened before or since. Canada decided to give the gold medals out to everybody else.
They're the only hosts that never did not win a gold medal at their own Olympics. Which
is probably the only time Canada's failed, I'd say.
But also when you think about it, like the Olympic hosts normally put on a couple of their own sports, like, you know what I mean, they'll put something on that they're certain to win.
Oh, yeah, and as I said, as hosts you're allowed to enter every event. Bit of a bottom edge.
I don't know whether they did, to be fair. I mean, you know, if they put something...
No, but you're allowed, you know, doesn't mean you should.
Like netball would find it, so if New Zealand hosted an Olympics, netball would be one you would crank out, and
Or
something
the fives at least.
something that you'd win a medal in. So is that
3 dots.
3 dots in the single so far as the helmet coming out. Prahlad Ram jogging out there under the lid.
3 dots?
But okay, here's a question, Olympic question for you, Paul.
No.
What was the first sporting moment or event where God Defend New Zealand was first played? As it's played to short mid on. Huh? I originally thought it was when the 8 won in Munich,
Yeah.
but it was before then. So before 72.
But it would have been when New Zealand stopped playing the British national anthem.
God save the King or Queen, whichever way you want to swing. Last ball of the first over. Barty left arm over to the right hander. And Boomla just happy to shoulder arms.
No pass. When was that? Oh, okay. I'll say that not the Empire Games in Auckland in 1950.
No, sorry. Okay, I'll limit it to for you. It was at the Olympics.
Olympics. So let's say what Olympics would it be?
Ends the first over, 1 without loss. Post-war, post-second.
So the 56 Olympics in Aussie and Australia.
Melbourne it was,
Yep.
56, but no.
No. So when was it then?
Helsinki, 52.
Oh, for Yvette Williams, you mean? Was it Yvette Williams? Won a gold medal there?
First New Zealand female to win a gold medal at the Olympics, and for how momentous that occasion was, I'm surprised that's also not chucked in there as well.
So that was when it was?
Yep, correct. Cheers, Safi, to open things up at the Waikofi schooling. Actually went to a rowing anniversary last year and only one person knew the answer. That ended up being correct. There's this one. Stroke cover. Might reach the boundary. It does. Just 4 runs. More runs through the far side there. Just a bit too short from Safi to start things off.
That's where he scored most of his runs a minute. He's strong.
Over at the Kennards Hire Community Oval, Auckland Aces, including Hajot Jahal from Eden Roskill, taking on the Central Stags. Central Stags batting first, with 4 balls left in their 50 overs, 330 for 4.
Have you got a chance to bat?
No, that's Central.
Or do you have any? Have you has taken any wickets?
Having a lot. There's the Suns aerial, 3/3 man. And another 4.
4.4.
Yep.
Thanks, Harish, because I was like, I don't think that was back to back. There's the button I'm looking for. No wickets from Harjot Jahal. He's actually, that's a good reason not to take any wickets, Nutton. He hasn't bowled.
Didn't get a chance to bowl?
I'll see whether he's in the playing 11. Because that's very strange. Oh, he is playing. He is in the 11. Down the wicket and almost Carmichael just plays inside the line there. I think this is, am I right in saying this is the last season they'll be playing at the Outer Oval? Paul, do you know?
Oh, Eden Park. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is next season they're heading to Maiden. Colin Maiden?
Are they?
Yeah. The outer oval is going away. Colin Maiden will be the new domestic.
Mm-hmm.
Eden Park stays as the international, but they're going to use the funds from the outer oval to upgrade Eden Park.
Yeah, well, especially with Eden Park now being able to hold concerts, and this is the problem. This is why 3 or 4 home games last year were actually played either in Tauranga or Hamilton, because concerts were on. They can't use, and the outer oval area is being used for entry points and security and that. Last ball of the second over, and Carmichael pretty happy to leave it alone. Not 9 without loss, 8 off that one. Barty, nice tight line to Bumla. Bit of excitement behind the stumps. Just being reminded about the next concert at Eden Park
They've scored half.
coming up on the 19th. No, Dev Short.
No, Dev's just short. Yeah.
Metallica playing, opened up by Evanescence. A couple of big bands, especially if you loved your late 90s, early 2000s music. Heavy music. This time driven. Some excitement from the Kumeu dugout. It was a very good straight drive at least. I think I've only seen one concert at Eden Park. I've definitely seen one. This will be a single down to fine leg. Got to see Billy Joel, Piano Man, play a couple of years ago there. PL for RBW, left arm over though, struck him pretty high. Carmarker just start walking away and resetting. So theoretically, Kumeu need to go at 5 and over for an outright result because Seed and Roskill need 10 wickets. Could end in a draw as well, as this one's very full from Barty, probably his third and 10 deliveries. There's bowled. But well played from Carmarker. A lot of excitement and yelling, this time not from the reserves game, but one of the other games here at Keithay Park on the number 3 pitch. It's played to mid-off. Ends the third, 1 off it, 10 without loss. Safi continuing at the Waikaifai school end. And this hit on the pads. A lot of years coming, but no result. This one left alone from Bomla. Third ball there over from Safi, and oh god, it wasn't a chance. It's bounced in front of third slip. More importantly for Kumeu's cause, it's a single. 11 without loss. This is flicked off the pads. It's going to pull up before the boundary, I believe. They'll pick up 3. No, just 2. Interesting. $13 without loss. Close inside this one. I'm board coming over. This one's defended on the crease. Back to Safi, ends the 4th. 13 without loss. First Boulevard is over. It's a single to backward point. Just having a bit of a chuckle off here about sponsorship names. Bellreeve Oval, which is Hobart main ground. I suppose if you can have a ground in Melbourne called Marvel Stadium, you know, why not? It's the old Docklands, I think. This is on the pads. Prahlad Ramit, short legs, giving the finger straight up. Don't know if he is in exactly the right position to give it from there.
It's 2 dot correct.
Single and a dot.
Yep.
I thought you said 2 dots.
No.
Single, yeah.
This one's driven, but straight to, well, Rajra was at point, but to cover, that's where he gets it. Some good bowling here from both openers.
2 to go.
of Eden Roskill. Don't be too worried that there's 14 on the scorecard so far. Bromwell on strike scored 38 in the first innings, which was the top score. This is on just bounced to Ramat short leg. More rugby happening in Apia this afternoon. New Zealand Heartland taking on. I think they played the Samoan Prime Minister's 11 again. Prime Minister's 15, I should say.
Well, they played them already, did you say?
Yeah, they played them Thursday, I want to say, in 1:36-14. It's off the pads, no run. NC, 5th over, none for 14, or 14 for none, whichever way you want to swing. New Zealand Heartland team made up of the players from the Heartland competition in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
What is he got?
The Samoan men's team in Dubai at the moment, trying to qualify for the next Rugby World Cup in 2027 to be held in Australia. No, Ankush is pace.
Did he bowl on the first innings?
No. No, he didn't.
No. But he batted quite well, number 11, didn't he?
He scored. Oh God, you guys are throwing too many questions out.
I think they had like a 30 or 41 partnership at the end.
Scored 28 in the first innings. Did Ankush? Wasn't required in the second.
Put 43 on.
Yeah, that's 43 partnership at the end.
Sorry, actually, guys did say that. As this one's into the pads, but the way it's squared down leg. So Patel does the fielding. Be one leg by, will it? Yes, it will. Safian this time, and basically shoveled out. Patel's having to go and field. There's two players on the boundary quite far back. I wouldn't have prevented the single regardless. 16 without loss. Target of 303. Kumeu already. Well, there's only been one game of the season each. Kumeu won outright against Birkenhead. So one's fended to cover. Well, Eden Roskill lost first innings to Waitakere. Kumeu's outright win was the first outright win in Auckland Premier Cricket since February 1999, when they beat the same opponents, Eden Roskill, by an innings and 112 runs. They came very close last season. Paul, did you say the last ball was dropped? Last ball of the game?
Yep.
Which would have seen them win it outright, as Eden Roskill were 9 down with about 18 short. So this one's fended to point. Two to come in the over. It's taken in this follow through. What a catch from Safi, and Eden Roskill had their first. Kumeu captain Tejas Jimlawala out at number 3, scored 2 in the first innings. A little bit disappointed that Andrew Vuko, who was here for day 2 of that Waitakere game, he's making his debut for the Suburbs Cricket Club, not to be confused with Marist Suburbs in Hamilton, and scorecard's not updating. So first ball and the last ball of the over is left alone from Jim Lawala. 16 for 1 after 6. Certainly heading up at laptop saying 63, 23, sorry. Could be 63 Fahrenheit. Well, what are you laughing at? This is a bit of excitement appeal for down leg. Next ball played just back down the pitch. Have a look at the Kumeu reserves that are tuning in apparently. Afternoon to you boys. Six runs behind. Excuse me, Hibiscus batting in their second innings. First innings was dismissed for 110. Hibiscus made 164. So no, they're not behind, I should say. They're 34 in front with 5 wickets, 5 second innings wickets in hand.
Sorry?
The reserves. Kumeu reserves.
They're playing Birkenhead.
That's because I'm looking at Premier 3. That's my problem.
Playing Birkenhead at 2 o'clock.
Well, that would make sense. I saw that. Well, the Kumeu thirds were away. Well, what I thought was the reserves were away, and I was like, that's strange. Do apologise to you guys. That was how the Kumeu thirds are going. Kumeu reserves 138 for 7 in their second innings. A lead of 91 against Birkenhead at Hellaby domain. As this one's pulled round through fine leg all the way to 6 runs. 22 for 1. 1 ball left in the 7th. Short and nasty here from Barty. NC over. 22 for 1. Kumeu chasing 281. Need 281 to 1. First ball of Reniga's first over. New over, sorry. Sorry, Charles, I was going to send you a photo in reply to your last message about what the weather's doing here, but I'm assuming you can see pretty well. He's got a message from me saying that it's raining in Hellaby, which is this one's played in the crease, straight to through to cover. What, half an hour drive roughly, Paul?
Yeah, much more than that. You go through the tunnel and up the
Have been up there a few times. I've actually live streamed football at West Coast Rangers.
Sorry, that one.
Which is also part of the Huapai Domain setup. I did that before I did any cricket there. This is clipped off the legs. I'll pick up a single behind square. Just seem to be in a bit of a holding pattern at the moment. Nothing too much is happening. So we might just have a look at the weather forecast for the rest of the afternoon. I know this morning when we looked, forecast was rain for after play. This one's just played in the crease. So the forecast, just having a look at it, says
The odd shower round.
no.
No.
This. It's quicker and shorter here from Reniga and just ducks out of the way of it. Oh, that's wide, sorry. Umpire says that like he probably heard me say it was dot. $24 for one ball left in the over. Do apologise that the way Play HQ works shows that we've bowled 8 overs. And this time it's no ball. Cut over the slips. And it's no ball 4. There we go. And they're going to punch a quick single here to cover. It's not released out of the hand because there's no one backing up. Ends the over 29 for 1 after 8. And this is dropped by Barty and his follow through. There's already been one caught and bowled at the other end. Just having a look through stuff, reminded that New York has its first ever Muslim mayor. Got elected in the last week or so. So there's a flick around this one. Went after it hard. It's 4. Kumeu bench enjoying it. 34 for 1. 303 is the target. Funny enough, Eden Roskill not minding it too much either. The old risk reward stuff. This is played to mid on for a dot. This one just defended short leg and a very short mid wicket in play. As this one through extra cover. Wasn't well timed by the batter, and I'll pick up 2. $36 for 1. Last ball round, this one up, and has it cleared? I think it has. It is 6 runs. 42 for 1 after 9 overs. Uncle Sonny, second bowling change today, both from the Waikato school end where he's running in from. Didn't bowl in the first innings. This one's left alone. Still a minimum, an emphasis on the minimum 53 overs left in today's play. Inside the last, and it ticks over to 5:30 now to play if we need to get that far. There has to be a minimum of 15 overs. And this one left alone as well. Jim Lawala, 1 off 6. His fine leg is coming out into the player to the right of screen there. Mid wicket eventually. That's Daman Bharti there. Comes forward and then leaves it alone. I still think one of the most interesting games I've commentated in the last few seasons at Auckland Cricket. I've just seen something come up about the All Blacks game in the morning. Drives after this one, straight to short cover. I was at Grafton doing a T20 match. And upstairs is the Grafton Cricket Club. Downstairs is the Auckland District Pipe Band.
Oh wow, okay.
And they were practicing while I was trying to commentate cricket. I've had a few distractions in 7 years of doing this, but that was definitely one of the most interesting ones. No issue with bagpipes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
A few times that I have been to Grafton or Victoria Park. As this is off the pads, no one behind square, so Patel giving chase. And they'll come back for 2. 44 for 1. 1 ball left in the 10th. Ah. James Watson has died. Anyone know what his most famous thing is? I've never heard of him. Paul? A scientist, James Watson, ever heard of him?
No.
No, well, I'll go back into the article and just double check my facts. Thought I'd pull it away before anyone goes and looks at the screen. This one's just guided to gully. Controversial scientist behind discovery of the century. Co-discoverer of the double helix shape of DNA.
Watson,
So we
Crick, the other guy, Watson and Crick. Oh, that does ring a bell.
he's died at the age of 97. 24 when he made that discovery. Francis Crick and Maurice Wilkins.
Right, do you want to make a shout out on air? I'm following one, Northcote College. There's 3 teams at the college, and a young guy by the name of Liam Duggins brought his first 100.
Nice.
102. Good little player too. I told him he was due a couple of weeks ago.
This one's just hit to mid-wicket, not very confidently.
Still down, bro. Yeah, still down.
Those 3 got the Nobel Prize
That's right, I did.
for their discovery. If you don't know what the double helix shape of a DNA looks like, but you're a Big Bang Theory fan, there's one in Sheldon and Leonard's apartment. This one just dug onto. Brazilian Grand Prix on this weekend. Apparently Liam Lawson, the Kiwi driver. just off the pads, down to fine leg.
Leg by or run?
It's a leg bye.
Leg by.
Well, I wasn't sure because, I mean, some umpires, you can tell what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And then there he was, yeah.
Yep.
This one's just played back down the ground for a dot. First ball of Barty's over. He's bowled all 6 in a row. This one's clipped through mid wicket. And there's a thought of a second, but just the single.
Yeah, still one.
46 for 1. Well, I love that notification that's just come up on my phone. Mount Roskill rain expected to stop soon. That'd be an amazing achievement to happen because there is no rain that we can see of. There's a couple of dark clouds out there, but I think there's enough in it, to be honest, for it to worry the threat. This one's down league to finish the 11th. 46 for 1. So we could continue. Just realised it's not just Wellington Phoenix men in play this weekend or today. Wellington Phoenix women are about to kick off against Canberra United. The reign of Bev Priestman about to start, and if you've never heard of Bev Priestman, she was in charge of the Canadian women's team.
Yes, the infamous drone,
At the Paris Olympics and got suspended, or I know she copped quite a bit for it, but for drone spying on the New Zealand white football firms. This one's through cover. We'll pick up 2. That's the thing, Paul. If you'd asked me who Bev Priestman was, I wouldn't have had a clue. But as soon as I saw that she, the 2 first game as coach, I was like, oh, yeah, she was that one.
yeah, that's her.
Pretty much all but knocked out of the Olympics actually because of it. So they lost points. They lost all 6 points that they had from 2 wins. And all that was discovered as this one's just driven back and Sani does his own fielding. Still getting used to my new car. I should tell you that story, Paul, because that's a story I love telling at the moment.
So what's the new car?
It's that red one down here with the windows down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
2011 Ford Fiesta. I had a Daihatsu Sirion in May that blew up in front of me. This one's played to cover. And then I was stranded in the middle of nowhere. Kiraupehe, if people know, tuning in, know where Kiraupehe is. If you don't, it's between Pora and Ngāti. Ngāti being on the way to Auckland. Waka Slolai, who's the captain of the Eden Roskill Thirds, gave me a spare parts car, and it definitely was a spare parts car. When I realised what was working and what wasn't working. And I thought I'd set up a give a little page so somebody, people can give $5-10. I've been unemployed for 4 years and currently looking for jobs. And this one played through cover. Won't get to the boundary, but it'll be 2 runs. $50 comes up for Kumeu, 50 for 1 ball left in the 12th. And I went out to a rugby anniversary locally, and someone scoffed at me and said, "Why would you think people will help you buy a new car? You're an idiot for thinking so." And I looked at him square in the face with a straight face, I must say. I did quite well and said, "Shows how much you know." I'd gotten home from rugby that day. So I'm driven to mid-off, no run. Ends the 12th. Kumeu chasing 303, they're 50 for 1. I'd come back from rugby before the dinner, and someone said, "Oh, you've achieved your goal on Give a Little." I go, "No, I haven't. I'm 5.5 short." I do know who, but someone from wheelchair rugby gave me 5k.
Oh wow. Surely. This is where the real action starts, isn't it? When the spinners come on. So Dev Ratra.
First bowling change at the Mount Roskill end in the sittings. Best figures in an innings of 6 for 80 against North Shore last year. Picked up 2 in the first innings as well.
Jay Patel at 2.
No, Mudji got 3.
Muji got 3.
Sorry, Deb got 3 as well.
But the spinners got broke this morning.
Yes. Jay Patel and Dev Ratra got a wicket each to close out Kumeu's innings. This one's pulled round. So Desai at mid-on does the fielding. They take it single. Yeah, to finish that story off, Paul, I brought that car for $5,700. So this guy basically paid for a new car.
That was nice. That was after dinner, wasn't it?
Still trying to get over the fact that someone did that.
How many Ks?
Sorry?
How many Ks on the car?
Oh, probably 150 when I brought it, but it's about 180 now. For the amount of driving I do. And that's about to get even worse. Actually got a casual job as a delivery driver for Deliver Easy in the Paeroa Waihi area.
Due to come.
But I'm hoping to start this week.
Dot one.
Fifth ball of Ratra's over. And Gemini Island just gets back into the crease and dead bats up.
One to count.
Actually, I was going to say Kumeu are keeping up with the run rate, but no, they're not, unfortunately. Well, no, because they're not quite at 4 and they need to go at 5. ends the over. 51 for 1 after 13. This one left alone outside Mudge to run to the attack at the Waikowhai school end. Yeah, just having a chat off here. Prunella Scales passed away during the week. Most famously known for playing Basil Fawlty's, or John Cleese's wife in Fawlty Towers. Sybil Fawlty was her character's name. I still can't believe they're trying to they're remaking it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Connie Booth is involved as well, who played the maid. What was the maid's name?
Polly.
I knew it was a P.
And Connie Booth, because she was married to...
Was she married? Well, she was at least with John Cleese.
I'm pretty sure she was married to him.
Yeah. During the series. If you love your old British humour, it's a very good show. I don't know how to delicately say this, but if you're an open-minded comedian, like your comedy, if you're going to watch one episode, there's a lot of going on there, appealing, but nothing given. Watch the Germans episode.
5 dots.
Yep, 5 dots.
It's another series a bit like Mr. Bean. It seems as though it ran for 10 seasons, but barely made 10 episodes.
Yeah, they didn't.
I think there's 15 all up. Fawlty Towers. Single off the last ball of Mudge to his first over. And he runs off it. 52 for 1 after 14. First ball of Ratcha's overs, single through fine leg. There is nobody. There's one player behind square on either side of the wicket. It's a deep backward square leg. Jim Loala just goes onto the back foot and pushes down to player on the mid wicket boundary for one more. Because of my love of war history, Paul, I see a lot of times the scenes, or especially the last scene of Blackadder Goes Forth.
Oh yes, yes.
Very iconic ending, and this next one is some good fielding there, just to the right of screen.
Yep,
It's a top ball. You almost left with not really too sure what to think, aren't you, with that ending? All the main characters. What have you got? Stephen Fry, Hugh Laurie, Rowan Atkinson, Tony Robinson?
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
Robinson. Baldrick. That's Hugh Laurie that goes, this is... Or is it Spalding, actually? Might be Spalding. So they go, this is what they call it, then. Two balls left and Ratchel's over. Comes forward, there's an appeal. And I tell you what, he'd taken a very long stride down the wicket. Bumla, shorter of the two. He's got something behind the crease line. Last ball of Raj was over, and this one just played back down the wicket. Ends the 15th, the 54 for 1. And that's drinks here halfway through the second session. Kumeu started the session needing 303, they're 54 for 1. First ball after drinks. I'm going to pick up 2. Two. Gotta say, the way they're standing around as though it might have made the boundary. But no, 2 it is. Just saying that there's rumours of a rebel T20 leagues being set up in New Zealand. Names like a Victorian Fleming being involved in it. But the new format, Paul, that I've heard about, as I said off air, it's as bad as it sounds. T20 test.
T20 test.
So 2 innings of T20s each. Used to love watching Max cricket though. Max cricket was fun. That was 10 overs for 2 innings each.
Yeah, there was the Max zone, wasn't there?
Yeah. Courage playing in the V. W runs down the ground.
That's right.
That was Crow, wasn't it?
Yes, that's
Yep.
Martin Crow's.
Martin Crow's idea. 4 stumps for the first season of it. So I flicked off the pad straight to, not too sure what you'd call Ram there, but it's almost a short forward square leg and a regulation forward square leg is now moving round to a mid wicket. And of course they played internationals in Max cricket too, didn't they? I think we played West Indies and India at some point.
Yes. One to come?
Yep.
Thinking about that though, Paul, it makes me feel bloody old. So I'm not sure about you, but NZ over the dot, 16 gone, 56 for 1. So what'd you say? Sorry, Harish, you said Spate, Steinlager, DB export.
Yep.
This is most popular beer brands in New Zealand. Surprised at
Highest selling beer.
most popular. Can't argue, popularity. You can't argue by if it's done by sales. As Ratcha to continue, spent a bit of time in Hamilton. Did Ratcha under the guidance of Janice Fraser. Yes, this one beats the outside edge. If you know Hamilton cricket, you've been around Hamilton cricket for a while, you'll know the name Janice Fraser or Rupert Hodgson. They actually gave me my first live streaming gig.
So who was that, sorry?
Dev Ratcha.
Who was the name, did you say?
He goes after this one, up and over mid wicket. And it's 4 runs. Janice Fraser.
Okay.
Do you know her? Or?
No.
No. Lovely lady, other than helped deny me my only 5 ever wicket bag because she basically won the game for Hamilton Old Boys. Ended up with 4 for 50 something. Only had 9 players, but
Another dot.
yeah, this one got out the 4 iron there and had a swing at it. Haven't seen anyone playing golf today, actually. Usually see them walk past. As I say that now, I see someone walking past with the
Yeah.
trundle up.
Dot 4.
Yeah. Oh, yes. True.
They must have heard me. This one's paddled round. Backward spear, can't cut it off. It's 4 runs. So what's the top 5 then, Harish,
Top 5.
of those beers? Spate, Steinlager, DB,
Heineken's 4.
Heineken's 4. Yeah, I knew it had to be up there.
Max. MAC.
Oh, Max.
Oh, Max.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have to tell my partner that. I can't stand Max. Actually, no, sorry, it's Pals I can't stand. So it's played, and 4 runs again, back to back.
That's 50 for Vinnet.
And Vinnet Carmarker, 50 comes up for him. 58 balls, 7 fours, 2 sixes.
Mark 15. That was 12 off, so 68.
Yeah, it's 68 for 1 after 17 overs. First ball, Jim Lawala through wide long off, and it's 4 runs. And it's starting to flow here for Kumeu. 72 for 1. No, that phone a friend wasn't answering anything. That particular one. Time just left alone, a little bit flighty, a little flight from Mudstaba.
Just taking over for 1 second.
Yeah, good. As this one's played off the pads, and they're going to pick up 1. $73 for 1. Jim Lawala. And on strikers end 16 off 32, 1 boundary in there. Carmarker 50 off 58. And an appeal for caught behind. Eden Roskill determined that was out. And it's a dot that goes in the book. Tow truck's turned up.
Or what?
I'm not sure. This one's just left alone.
One to come.
Yes. Sorry, Paul. I was trying to adjust my eyes to the. What have I got? 3 screens plus my phone. At the moment, ends the over with a dot. 73 for 1. 44, minimum of 44 overs to be bowled.
Thank you.
I'll charge you double next time. Do you know why double?
Why?
What are you paying me now?
Nothing.
Double or nothing is still nothing.
I paid for it. Why?
Right, trying to continue. There's none for 15 in his 3 overs. As Jim Lawala plays it back to Baratra. He was doing some volunteer work in an op shop, and I said, I'm sick of this so-and-so. Today, I want a pay rise. And they said, yep, give you double. Funny enough, I knew straight away
$2.
what they meant, unfortunately. Nice of them to suggest they could have given me a pay rise as a volunteer. So it's played behind square for 1. That's what the question I was going to ask. Is outside edge. Jay Patel does the fielding. I was actually just about to say Devaracha because he's normally the one at point, but he's done very well if he's gone from bowling to point straight away. And a 4 defensive shot beats the bat.
One off so far, was it? 17 and
that's who he is. Ends over the dot to cover. 19 gone, 74 for 1. So trivia time, sports trivia time. I think Paul would know this answer. Harish, how many people have refereed, played in a rugby test, as well as played and umpired a cricket test?
I think, is it only Eric Tyndall?
Oh, Paul! Come on!
Eric.
Give him a chance! It's a sin. I thought you'd know the answer. New Zealander.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Yeah, Eric Tyndall. Only one to check. I mean, you're doing all right if you're refereeing and playing an international test. Well, not many have played international test cricket or rugby, let alone both. Yeah, but umpires.
It's a lot more rare nowadays, so it's none for
Well, it'll never happen. New Zealand's last one was Jeff Wilson, and I don't think he played test cricket.
He didn't.
Yeah, he played 1 days. Again, still more than I've ever done. First ball's was new over as a dot. Yeah, sorry, Harish, I didn't think you'd actually know the person. I was just seeing if you'd guess how many people.
Two.
Yeah. I trust that Paul knew that answer. Huge, a bit of a couple of players appealing to the umpire, but I think it's at the middle of the bat there from Ford Prod from Jim Malawala. Picks away and places to cover. Definitely a confidence team even Roskill in the field. When they drop their heads, it can be hard for them to come back from. I still feel they've got a good chance here. This is played to square leg. Ends the 20th, 74 for 1.
Maiden.
And is that the first one?
Yes, I think so. Yes.
That first maiden of the innings. Okay, Harish, Olympic time.
Still going to be no good with that.
Which Olympics was the first opening ceremony held?
This one.
Oh,
Well, I'm pretty
I said Harish, not Paul as well. It's not an obscure Olympics either.
I don't know. Wait, am I guessing the year?
Either if you want.
Place?
Either if you want.
either.
You've heard of these Olympics.
So there's a dot from Dev.
Alright, just starts the dot. So the first time the Olympics, there's actually a few on the list. Correct me if I'm wrong, Paul, but first televised Olympics, first torch relay, first...
I don't know about the was it televised?
Yep.
I didn't even know television was around.
And first... first opening ceremony was in 1936 in Berlin. As a big swing and a miss, otherwise known as the Nazi Olympics.
What Olympics?
Berlin
Olympics in 36. It was Hitler's whole idea of...
started there. There were a few things that Hitler's Olympics brought in.
It was a high outside edge, safe though. They get a single to backward point. $75 for one, 228 required. So we take the nearly 3 hours to go. I double checked my facts there, Paul, and yes, 36 Olympics were the first televised ones.
I didn't realise the television was around that early. Want to come?
Yep.
As hops back into the crease and just defends the leg side. 75 for one after 21. First ball of Mitch's was over. Start to the dot. Goes after this one. Bounce away and be 4 runs in front of square on the leg side. Just having a chat about those Olympics that are supposed to be the Aryan Olympics. The Aryans could dominate and show their superior race. And a black African from Alabama in America, name of Jesse Owens, stuffed that idea. Well, there's one thing I didn't know, Paul. This is one played together. It was for 4 gold medals.
Same as Carl Lewis did.
And thank you, because I was trying to think who the other one was. But he set the world record. He broke the world record in all of those 4 events. So this one up and over mid-wicket. Through cow corner, 4 runs. So we went with the... We said the long jump and the 1, I think. Pretty sure it was a relay as well. The 1, the 2, the 4x1 and the long jump.
That's right.
Is the other 4 events he won the gold medal in 36. There's Carl Lewis's one. What was that?
84, yeah.
84. I thought it was 88 in Seoul, but no, 84 in LA. Was host of the next Olympics in 2028. Ends the over. It's another maiden. No.
No, 2 boundaries.
I'm well behind on the scoreboard.
83 for 1 after 22.
Yeah, what Paul just said. 83 for 1 after 22.
So spin-wise, I've still got Jay Patel. Is there any other spinner?
No, I think Jay Patel's the 3rd and only.
Unless they get Neil to...
Oh, it come from behind the stumps for a cameo, yeah.
Good point there, Harish. Thank you for that. As Jim Loala goes through mid-wicket. It'll be a retrieval mission, 4 runs. Okay then, Paul.
Yep.
And those 4 gold medals that Carl Lewis won, in which events were they?
They're the same as Jesse Owens.
Exactly the same. The 1, the 2, the 4x1 and the long jump, which is
Right. So that was
pretty good going if you ask me. For a defensive shot. Tim Jimla had a bit more flight at that time from Ratra. Yeah, my only medal in track and field was a 4x1. Definitely not a sprinter.
4 by 4. So it's 87, isn't it?
Yeah, 87 for 1. TJ's on 21. Bennett on 59.
59. That's his best top equal score.
Yeah. Came against Pakaranga
Yes.
last season, but earlier this year.
Yeah.
Technically, though, this is high school. Technically, depending on how pedantic you want to be.
He's not out, me.
Thanks, so Paul, because I was meant to look at that earlier. Definitely doing better than his 18.6 average I have for the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, he's got a lot better as he opening when he seems to suit him. He wasn't always an opener, he was in middle order.
There's an appeal for caught behind, but umpire
1 count?
looked down at his counter and flicked one more ball. He backs away and just plays this to mid off. Ends the over. 23 gone, 87 for 1. Much to make to continue. And Kawaka just dead bets it. This one driven to extra cover. What world first happened in the Sheffield Shield earlier this season, Paul?
Ooh.
There's a new rule change that came in, and it's happened once.
3 drops so far?
Yep.
No, what was that? I haven't been.
So, started the season in the Sheffield Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe thinking about putting it into test level. Where if a player is injured inside the first 2 days before they close the play, they can be substituted.
Oh, okay. Because previously it was just concussion, wasn't it?
It was only concussion, yeah. I quite like that it's the first 2 days because you can't have the old, someone faking an injury sort of stuff because they're having a bad performance towards the end. I can't remember who it was, but what definitely was an Aussie Test possible player. So I'm played to cover. And the over, leaving it alone. 24 gone.
Another maiden.
Yep.
87 for 1. Not ignoring you there, Harish. I just thought there's no point repeating what you said. Still got about 35 minutes before tea break. Considering Kumeu needs to go at roughly 5 and over, and they are about 30 off that, after 24 overs. I don't think they're chasing an outright at the moment. Things can easily change though. It's right to continue. In Roskill, they want to get one or two more in this next half an hour. I remember a test match in Hamilton the last 10 years or so where Pakistan went into T1 down. And they were well off. Oh, it's been missed by everything. Nega throws down the stumps, but Jem Lawala was about to sit down and have a picnic. He's back in his crease pretty quickly. Possible just a half chance he'd been missed by Neil Patel. Taken! Side Mujtaba in the slips. And Jem Lawala's gone. It's 87 for 2. Shingala, oh, it's taken by Buzzy at mid-wicket. And even Roskill had 3. Just lofted, played a bit too far in front of his pads. And Dev Ratra on a hat-trick. Akash Christian walks to the crease.
On a king pair, actually.
Thanks. I've even got that there again, Paul. You're stealing my lines. On a king pair, hat-trick ball.
On a king pair, you wouldn't have that happen often.
I think in my records, I've seen it once in the last couple of seasons. Here's Ratchet backs out of this one. Because I know Karan's had a pair against Pakiranga. Hat-trick ball. He's gone after this one. He said, Paul, I'm off my king pair with a 4. It's dragged down short from the wrist spinner. And Roskill really back in with the sniff now. 91 for 3. Half an hour exactly till the tea German.
Hey, and when you do wagon wheels,
Oh yes,
you
yep.
don't like this to happen to your team when they're just handwritten. But I've got his last week's one unused, so I can.
Oh, trying to think of what you're getting at there, knowing you got a first ball duck. There's half an appeal for everything there, I think. It's a dot. 91 for 3 after 25.
Pale and Darfield's wicket! And then Roskill has 3 and 5 balls. And I'll tell you if it does, because then you go by balls. Good, comes to an end. It's 91 for 4. Carter here. Except the crease. It was Vote Carmichael's high score as previous, or both scores were 59, but that was a ball, 59 this time. There's 99 ball against Pakara. So here's a purely one for you, Paul. Who was New Zealand's first test captain in 1930? Never heard of it. Never heard of the first two. There's half an appeal for Paul behind. Okay, name New Zealand's third and fourth test captain. That one's a bit easier. I'd look at the third one, but Walter Hellaby? No, after him. No. Okay, made an E4, so most of that 91 for 4 after 26. I want to say it was Nightmare. Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe, was he Nightmare?
Yes, he was. He was the first test captain,
No, 4th. Walter Hellaby was 3rd. Tom Murray was the first one. Some guy named Page is the second, I've only got the last name for it, which is why I screwed up my face when I read Headley.
Yeah, I think his rugby name was Curly Page. I read the name. Top star.
It's a good lorry from Raja that wants to repeat the exam off.
Which he does.
It was the first nation to be beaten in a test outside of New Zealand by New Zealand side.
South Africa.
Yep. Happened on the 1st of the 1st, 1962. It was after TUI, wasn't it? It would have to be after TUI.
Yes.
As the time's clipped. So finally, short again from Archer, and it's 4. TUI was what, 53?
Yes.
Because if you're not sure about the TUI train disaster, it happened Christmas Eve, 1953, just outside of Wairau, the main trunk line. What was the guy's name that lost his fiancée? Bobby, thank you. I knew, I was positive it was a baby. Wasn't it? Wasn't expected to come out in bed. I thought he'd stay in his hotel room, distraught at the news. Just one throw mid wicket, and 4 runs. That's the short mid wicket there. No real giant chance to catch that one. And who was the into batter with Bob Blair? Was it Sutcliffe, was it? Yeah. Copter. Nasty bouncer. Had his head wrapped in a few bandages, yep. That's why I always remember those two down together. And this one's down the side of the square leg on the boundary. Roger has 3, and it's 99 for 5. For 33, it was even the over as well, 99 for 5 after 27. Just saying off here that it's come Coldwell March and walks out to the crease, we get the non-striker's end. His dad Patel replaced his side minister at the Waikowhai school end by Nana, who is still alive. Actually had a cancelled train ticket. I believe she was in one of the first carriages not to go over the train tracks. I should actually explain what happened. It's a laha that happened that ripped out the train tracks, or train bridge, sorry, from Mount Ruapehu for defensive shot. We'd also had a great uncle who had who cancelled his ticket on the Erebus flight. Flight 103, I think it was. New Zealand flight. My flatmate said to me one day, is there going to travel anywhere with me? And I said, fine to travel with me, it's if I cancel, that's the issue. Too much to start the other. Point. Next weekend, the last of the 2 days for 2025, round 3. Excuse me, in Roskill away to Hellaby. It's leading edge, but safe. While Kumeu are away to Papatoi. Both those games will actually, all 3 premier 2-day games next week are Saturday, Sunday, rather than Saturday next week, the following Saturday the week after. Actually, strangely enough, the way the draw works, Harish, we got Hellaby twice for 2 weeks. We played Hellaby in the one-day comp as well, first round. That one-day game of the Roskill and Kumeu, Hellaby, sorry, will not be live streamed. It's waiting to start for Jad Patel. 28 gone, 99 for 5. I'm off to video Ultimate Frisbee in Hilton. I got a little bit distracted there as I saw a young Doug Cowie poking his head around with a camera. Manager of the Auckland Cricket Umpires and Scorers Association. Former international umpire himself. Umpire at the 1999 Cricket World Cup in England and Wales. 3-4. Google pressing up first ball. It's the last side was on Adam, so it had to be his first. There's beats the bats. And those from the umpires at lunch that Rachel was getting a little bit of turn, not much, but just a little bit. Sometimes it can be yeah, it can be niggly because you're expecting it to turn, you can leave it on line. It's a quick line from March, I beats everything. The LZ2 against in Roskill. I guarantee you that unless things happen in between now, this is a leading edge. And Jay Patel does the fielding. Comes from the point, straight to point. Day 2 will be live streamed with commentary. KCBS broadcasting, hoping to have Andrew Luca with me again for that one. Day 1 is going to be up in the air just because live streaming 2 days and commentating 2 days in a row is quite difficult. Especially mainly by yourself. This line's up and Chess Harvey going back, he's not going to be able to pull it in. We'll catch it at least, they'll come back for 2. 100 comes up for Kiwi, 101 for 5. goes after this one. So I can only play it 4 to square leg. One run is one run. 102 for 5, one ball left to the 29th. Short prom round. It's going to be the player at square leg on the boundary for into over 106 for 5 after 29. David Dell to continue at the Waikato schooling as second over. And this one just played down the ground. Captain swung decided to field it. No run. It's a bit awkward there for a moment. Strikes for cover. I didn't think he'd hit that well, but it is 4 runs. $110 for 5. He was the first New Zealander Paul to play 200 one-day extensions in New Zealand. No. Right era. No. Almost. Harry. Chris Harris. As well, you can see Chris Kansas in that almost. Down the long to Morocco. Dot. Yeah, not just talking myself for the hell of it. I'm crazy enough for people to believe it. This is John Lee. This is Dodge. Actually, I met Chris Harris once. He was one of my favourite players growing up. He's a nice, quite a nice guy, actually. I think it was the first year of Super Smash, and I was with Sky for it. And we both ended up being in the other room, in the makeup room, or whatever you want to call it. Indiana, 110 for 5. I gave her the chance to talk to him, and yeah. Always going with the impression. The Roskill boys don't seem to be doing too good. Play for 19. Yes, I know it's the same, the Roskill boys. Oh, that one's just that one. What grade is it? Because obviously, oh, that's junior open. Oh, junior open, okay. I was going to say with, on dot. Swings up over Desai. It's going to have to go up to that one for a while. It is all over 6 runs. Just released us a bit of that pressure. 116 for 5. just about to ask if you are doing different colours of boundaries with it. Yeah. Anything else? So next time. On the old days of Quick HQ used to be able to do making meals.
Yes.
There's this one Slash. It's a very good feeling at point there by Jay Patel. He said to move about 6 steps out to his right and dive on it. Yeah, the great thing about Quick HQ, not that I ever did it in the game, but you know, you could say you can also watch the arc of where the bullet travelled and I've met one or two people that were crazy enough to do it last time.
What count?
Brought out to the 31st. 2 slots and play as long as you save it off. Takes away. Sounds glad to chase after this one, but it's along the carpet and 4 runs. 2 off the 31st. 120 for 5. Just what you need when you're about to bowl the next over is to go and fetch the ball from the boundary. So just playing the crease, so halfway through the minimum overs required today in this innings. 62 required. To be bowled in the next, which would close to tea actually. That's 7 minutes away. Let's play to colour. At the pillar. Goes after this one. By going back. Takes it. Kumeu just struggling at the moment before tea. 6 wicket falls. 120 for 6. Yep. Is it purely a question for you, Paul, when you finished? Who was it, sorry? Okay. Karama here the new better. High score of 46 came in the first round from speaking here. Average of 15, 13 metres. What special feat did Dale Nash accomplish against England at Lords in 1994?
Must he's on the honours board, we got 50.
Yep.
And he maybe 10 wickets in the match.
So what was special about it? This is what's point to point. You're right in what you just said.
Not many people wrong.
He was the first. First to score 50 and take 10 wickets at Lords. Which is incredibly stupid in my opinion. I would have thought somebody would, you know. Enzio, 120 for 6. So second wicket maiden for the day. I wonder if anyone's ever scored a... Surely someone would have scored 100 and took it taken 10. Yeah, John Nash did 56 in the first innings. Took 6 for 76 and 5 for 93.
So I sound back to
First ball of just about changing ends. This is something it's missed. It's difficult.
let's
It's a bite. In terms of test matches won, Paul, who is the second most successful New Zealand captain? Fleming's first? Well done. I don't think Jeff Howarth would have even registered in my head if I'd been asked that one.
121, so that's judgment strike.
Yes, there might be one more over after this one before tea. 20-minute break to around 4:30. Local time. Let's watch this on carefully. It's a bit more fight. Ariel just side there, coming round and takes the catch. 7 wicket falls. It's 121 for 7. Hellaby Sharma had walked out to bat, but it is tea. Kumeu, they need 182 runs to win, but in Roskill they've got 3 wickets they need to take. We'll be back at 4:30 for the last session here on day 2. Pokemon, welcome back. It is Season 3, Day 2 of this day between Eden Roskill and Kumeu. Kumeu started the day on 84 for 8, were dismissed earlier today for 101, giving a first innings win to Eden Roskill by 78 runs. They declared at lunch 224 for 5. At tea, past 1 ball, Kumeu 121 for 7. Eden Roskill hunting. Yes, dot ball. Next wide plays this to cover. Hellaby had a bit to say to me, excuse me, in the tea break, asking him to do some editing work for him, but deleting the top edges. Apparently, I don't know if you guys saw, because I know I've been struggling. But one of those top edges actually flew over the top of the sidekick.
Yeah, but they were not fine.
She wasn't too impressed about it as a fast ball. So I'm just taking the crease to defend by Taylor. No doubt on 14 at the other end, just joined by Eddie Sharma as the wicket fell on the last ball of tea, number 14. Drives just past Patel, and there's going to be 4 along the carpet and 4 runs. And do 5 for 7. There's another punch quick single. It's going to the leg side. In 0, 1, 2, 6 for 7. I've got a real curler here for you. Paul, that I don't got yet either. He was the only member of the New Zealand 11 not to bat in the underarm match. I can't think of a clue that would really give it away.
I'm just trying to think the games are probably Chatfield.
No, Chatfield didn't play.
And who would it be? Not Richard Webb. He played it was the following year he played.
First ball was to his first over after tea. As a single to mid wicket.
I might go Gary Trigg then.
No, Smith.
Yes, that's right. I can't think of his scenes for it. So another sample to Taylor.
Eddie Sharma got to face his first ball. Next time play on the crease. So you know how reached that they should never have got to blast ball, the underarm? Yep, so they game should never have got to the last ball.
What is that?
Because Martin Sim took an absolute amazing catch, apparently run. Was he off the cover building?
Off that B down was on the leg side of Auckland.
Okay, yeah. So he's taken about 15 metres and dived full stretch and took the catch. Because the umpires didn't believe there was any chance he was going to catch it, they were checking that the batters were making the crease. So it went down and, who was it? No, the top scored for us that day. Greg Chappell, because it was Greg Chappell. Ended up scoring about 80 odd. So it's more than likely that had that catch been registered as a catch, would never have got to the underarm. 35 gone, 127 for 7. Some this tend to run into every now and again. John Parker.
Oh, not Daggers. Where was it settled in Taylor? Then it was offside or onside?
Mid-wicket.
Mid-wicket.
Basically straight opposite me. John Parker was dismissed in the last ball of the 49th over. Lives in just in a place called Kaipeki. Is Patel's first ball played to cover, which is near the Hamilton Airport. Lovely little cricket ground. It's a boutique ground, about 45-metre boundaries. It's edged and taken. Good diving catch to his left. Barbara has got the goods. 127 for 8. First ball to Amadai is a dot. He was just in a chin off here that Brian McKinney, who is most famous for breaking the umpire, was a dual international for the All Blacks. 1978, I believe, at Carter Farms Park in Wales. Oh, didn't he? Well, it would have been an injury replacement. Because. Oh, that one's a new one for me.
Also quite a decent cricket too. How many balls down his face?
Two dots. Oh, 3 dots, right?
Quite hurry.
Can't tell me the other.
You've got a lot of cricket to do. They take a run. Baby Island recently broke his jaw and that.
There's an Enziana, finishes gone. 3rd wicket made him of the day, 127 for 8. The reason why I know it wasn't a substitution, it was an injury replacement, as substitutions only came into rugby in 1996 at the start of professional rugby.
What you said, the 8 after 36
And the Welsh believe that the penalty was for Eddie Hagan was pushed until, the footage quite clearly shows him diving. The penalty reportedly was for something else.
Well, Frank Oliver also was stated that he made a much better job, but he didn't throw himself if he had to go off, he turned as they'd been pushed in wheels and went up in a hand.
See, I felt Frank Oliver was the one that earned the penalty as such.
Yeah,
Father of Anton Oliver, All Black Cocker in the 90s. He's confident leave here from Sharmasara.
you up until the late 60s, there were no replacements in rugby full stop. I mean,
Oh, okay.
in fact, one of the very first replacements to come on,
This one's driven just short of short cover.
Was it on the That Lions tour? So Barry Donald is famous in the 71 tour.
Very famous Welshman.
He started his first test in Pretoria and got
This is aerial.
3 knots.
Three dots. By a little bit of European from the Kumeu Tailenders, or lower end of Venice. I was corrected a couple of weeks ago.
he broke his collarbone in those days that they had that was the first time they had subs.
This one's put around nobody behind square at all. It's for runs. Tell you what's really amazing when you look at the Welsh team of the 60s and 70s, we got Barrett John, JPR, the halfback, Gareth Edwards, scored one of the greatest tries in sporting history for the Barbarians against the All Blacks. The famous Barbarians won in the same match. Amazing they never beat the All Blacks. This is on forward point. Jay Patel has been hunting in that area. I take a single. This is the famous try that the All Blacks never scored in 1905 against the Welsh. Apparently the referee was unfit and couldn't keep up with play. They only loss that the All Blacks had in that first tour to the UK, the 1905 Originals. Ezio, 1-2-2 Frank after 37.
Do you think that the Barry John broke his collarbone?
I've done that before, it hurts.
And Mike Gibson, another great player, they joined up really well in 1971, but he was a reserve in 68, but the replacements were still in the number ones. So
As you would.
Gibson is actually doing something. I think he'd been helping with radio commentary. Had to get his way down. It took him about 20 minutes to see if he could get down into the packed stadium and get down to change and then come out on the field. So it was really things.
Reminds me that Black Caps for India is lovely excitement from behind the stumps. I think it was in the late 80s, where Brian Waddle, the famous New Zealand radio commentator, and I believe Jeremy Coney, it was definitely someone who was recently retired, who's come on in subfield. Was it a tour game? I think it was a test. Oh, it was a test, was it? Okay. Where half the team was struck down by the Hellaby. So left arm around, and so not so aerial as Roskill might make you want to believe. So I just left alone. She's after going halfway back to the boundary. Not interested at all, just left alone. Sharma's got 7 in the first innings. Another side of the field, but double nonetheless for that on 1, 2, 2 for 8, back to back maidens, probably the first time we've had that today actually. First ball in mid-division, new over, it's 4 runs on square leg side.
Boundaries with square leg, was it?
Yeah,
Nice.
probably just behind.
4.
Yes. It's taken a while to come back here. Not sure what's happened, but eventually gets returned to the field. Was that Martin Donnelly that's done that? Former New Zealand player, lives in Hamilton. Pretty sure he played for Northern Districts. I've got the Auckland Aces school against the Central Stags. Aces chasing about 340. Swapped. In this one. 4 defensive shots, beaten everything. By an edge. Just there from short leg, but I think it was bouncing to the ground, the old crab catch. Auckland Aces totaling 338 against the Central Stags, 116 for 5. I do apologise. So folks, just been told that the sound is playing up, some percentage of playing to that at the moment. This one here, that's Ricardo, and 4 runs.
Alright, hopefully after resetting a few things, it's fixed. This one's just played to short cover. Interesting that stuff like that happens. Unfortunately, it's not the first time. It sounds like I'm gargling in water or being drowned by water. Now I've just heard that it is fixed. This is aerial, and it's going to be one bounce. No, it's not. Well, it will be, but after the boundary, it's 6 runs. I decided to have a go and cleared the fielder by quite a while. Yeah, interesting that the audio went that way because nothing had changed in the settings or anything. But glad to be back this time. NZ over 40 gone. Minimum of 22 left in the day.
Yep.
It's 146 for 8. Because that is, if we don't get a result, there's minimum of 22 overs. Has to be a minimum of 15, to be bowled in the last hour. Unless there is a result before then. It's much a bit to continue.
Yep.
Just down the ground. Over the size head. And we one bounce 4 runs. 150 for 8. 2 balls into the 41st. Ahmed Zai moves to 8. The other end, Abhi Sharma on 15. Leads 2. Looked promising early this morning.
Top 4 dot.
Slow one. Just defended with soft hands. It was a little bit. I thought I was slow behind the 8 ball there because the two batters have had a bit of a chat. So maybe it was over, but nope. As this one's fired down leg though.
It's over.
Ends the 41st, 150 for 8. Which New Zealander, having played stupid ads, 15 innings,
Yeah.
averaged 65.73. I can't believe he only played 10 tests.
He only played 10 because it was obviously the famous guy who only played 1 test on average.
That was Rodney Redpath,
Yeah,
Rodney Redman, Aaron Redman's father.
Who averaged 60 after? No, he did.
Stewie Dempster.
Oh yes, he did tests with few and far between. Yeah.
Heard the name, couldn't tell you what he'd done.
That's 41 gone.
No, it's Devratra. They heard you, Paul, and thought that, let's throw a spanner in the works. So now he's bowling from the Waikowhai school end. Pick of the bowlers, even Roskill bowlers, 3 for 50. Goes after this one. It's over long off, and it's 1 bounce, 4 runs. 154 for 8. Well, here's a question for you, Paul. I mean, I wouldn't have had a clue because I could never remember who they were playing. Who dismissed Martin Crowe for 299?
Oh, that was Wasn't that Aravinda de Silva?
No.
No, it was not Ranatunga.
Yes.
Ranatunga, that's right.
Arjuna Ranatunga.
He tried to just run it down to third man and got too lucky on it. Just get a single. It's been 4.5, isn't it?
As this one's played through. Backward square, there's no player within Kumeu of it. Mid wicket, Shiasafi coming round, they'll pick up 2 runs. I didn't realise that either.
156.
Aravinda de Silva hit the 200
Yes, that's right.
in that same game. Was that at the Basin?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say everything seems to happen at the Basin in New Zealand cricket. This one's cut to point. One left in the 42nd. That's this one. This over ends with the dot. 42 gone. 156 for 8. So Harish and sorry, who was the other? Oh.
Kate's been trying to tell me for that. She's trying to tell me about the last hour. I've just haven't been able to multicast enough. Your sound is
Oh yeah, no, I've had a couple of messages about it. Also, Charlotte that made me more aware. I do apologise. I didn't see your comment till a bit later. So here's one for both of you. Who was the only batter to be stranded on 299 not out in a test match? Very well known batter. There's no way you haven't heard of this guy.
Don Bradman.
Harish? Yeah, okay. Can you just stop spoiling my questions here, Paul?
Well, I remember that when Martin Crowe got out for 299, one thing that didn't say was
This is aerial. Player underneath it. And Reniga takes the catch. The 9th wicket falls. 156 for 9.
Yep.
But yes, Don Bradman. I can't remember when and where it was, but stranded on 299 at not out after the Australian team was dismissed. Here's Shiv Patel will walk out at number 11. That one was one of my own questions though. Rather than one I found off the
I
internet.
just remember that when he was dismissed, he said...
Crow was.
Yeah, he said... Although it was gutting, he said that he... I remember him commenting that he shared it with Brad. He said they were the only people that have made 299 in a test match. And that's running group.
Oh yeah, I suppose it would be. Yeah.
And he's good enough to sort of joke. He sort of said, that is Mushtabah bowler? Yep. Yeah.
Stop right, stop cheating, was it? Very.
What's about from the Mount Roskill end?
That's right, Sim. Oh, true. Yeah.
It's played to third man, short third man. Jay Patel has had a lot of work to do in this inning, not just in the bowling crease. Can't prevent the single, 157 for 9.
Neil and
Madri got...
the Madrid.
87, 84.
250. Yeah. Neil and...
This one's just a full prod.
So where did Shiv Patel get off the mark? Did he just poke one?
No, there's this one clobbered, but there was a player down there at backward square on the boundary.
Yes.
No, right.
What was the score for you? We bowled twice enough.
158 for 9.
Wait, huh? We chased it down in 35 overs. They made it 130. Oh, 130. We had them 60 for 9 and they were like...
So where was Shiv single? Was it just in the offside or onside? Remember to get off the mark?
No, I can't, sorry.
You remember where Shiv's single went?
Shiv single, not sure.
Probably not on the off. Put it on the offside. Pride.
I don't think more than 3 licks in the first 2 balls, but had to. Oh shit, yeah.
And just beats leg slip. Just only realised to Magic Shark report he's there.
That's just fun.
159 for 9 at the end of the over. Hour 32 left for in Roskill 2
They took a run on the last one.
Oh, they took a run at the end?
through straightish fine league.
Well, see, isn't that shift still the non-strike that shifts up this end? They didn't take a run.
Really?
Yeah, because Abby wants to keep the strike.
Yeah, I'm not arguing.
Because that's shift up the non-strikers end, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Abby's the more solid guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right truck. Every time he's taken a 3-wicket bag, 2 times in the last couple of seasons he's taken a 3-wicket bag, he's gone on to take 5. But I believe he's on 3 at the moment, sorry. He's got 3 for 56, so he's not going to get a 5-wicket bag this time. Can he get 4 though for his side? Aerial player there, taken! Great catch there by Jay Patel above his head. The match has ended. It's a 145 run win to Eden Roskill outright. Kumeu have been dismissed for 158. Congratulations to them. Good luck for Kumeu. We will see Kumeu in the Richard Jones Trophy one-day competition. Later in the season, they will take on Papatoe next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, in the 2-day comp. Well, in Roskill travel to Ellerslie. That's at least day 2 will be live streamed, barring any mishaps between now and then. I'll be there on day 1 to score. But take care out there, folks. Look after yourself. Look after your mental health. And hey, kona.